You've got guts. Let's see how far that gets you. Job's done.
I didn't plan to meet you here, but the Nexus wills it. World Ender, Reconstructor of Realms, Sun Incarnate. I can tell your questions are many. Speak, and mayhaps I can answer a few. I didn't plan to meet. I didn't plan to meet.
Such lovely weather we're having today, isn't it, my dear lady? Observe. The birds are singing and flowers are blooming. Days such as this are perfect for making new friends. Wouldn't you agree, my dear lady?
A slick-tongued man with a roguish grin. Shifty, slippery, careless in his manners, and clearly up to no good. That's your first impression, more or less. It leaves you wondering what he's really after, and what he might be willing to give to obtain it. It is remarkably easy to enter Laskai's inner world. Looking around, there is nothing but an endless black screen, with naught but faintly glowing numbers constantly flowing across it. Infinite numbers. Unreadable numbers, shifting variables, numbers paired in twos, numbers. The endless stream of digits between 0 and 9 torments you, and so they quickly fade from your vision. The man before you is beaming, without any reservations whatsoever, yet you have the overwhelming sensation that he knows exactly what you are doing. What he wants are numbers. Clearly, without considering more subjective factors, there's only one item in your possession that's related to numbers. Laskai gives you a knowing smile.
My dear lady, I admire your candor! But don't you think it's only prudent that we get to know each other a little before any transaction? I have a truly win-win proposition.
Curious? No, you're wary of him. But he clearly doesn't care. His attention is focused elsewhere.
Miss, my name is Lasker E, and I am but an accountant from the True Nexus Syndicate. However, I hope you do not concern yourself with that hat. Today, just like you, I am here as a participant in this tournament. If I may be so bold, I have a proposal. Should you possess excess badges, please consider bringing them to me. A number, but my name is hardly important, is it?
Lasker E winks, as if he had been waiting for the question.
Individuals of your caliber are quite rare in our humble little town. But please believe me, my dear lady, it is purely by chance that we encountered each other here. I came here for the numbered badges. Numbered badges. That's right. I understand that some of the rumors surrounding our organization might scare most people. But I do hope you can understand, I really am just here for the badges. Ah, a reasonable guess, but incorrect.
2 badges briefly appear in his hand, like a magic trick. 51, or 15, and 68, or 89.
Winning the competition means nothing to me, and so I have no need to go upstairs. I joined the competition only to collect badges. How shall I put it? I am here for one reason and one reason only. The numbered badges, and differently numbered badges at that. As for victory, defeat, duels, and all things related to Nexus Anima, were there a badge with the number 0, that would approximate my level of interest. And so, if you are able to bring me a badge, I shall give you the most important thing in the entire venue. The town, the whole plane, in all the realms.
Badges briefly materialize in his hands once more. Obviously, he means another one.
Moreover, if you could bring me number 55, I would be willing to give you something much more interesting in return. A most astute question, my dear lady. I've spent countless days and nights pondering that very question. Should you permit me, I would gladly regale you with a lecture of truly unparalleled length. However, you're in the middle of a competition, are you not? And I'm just someone who likes differently numbered badges. Our relationship can be much simpler. You need only give me numbered badges, and I give you the same. Nothing more is necessary.
That really is what he thinks. And it is not a denial of your charisma.
I've been following the Grand Championship for a long time. And thank goodness, Lady Jalili has finally agreed to adopt a numbered badge system this time around. Such an interesting format. And yet, people were always so resistant to it. My dear lady, I can't say I really understand your question. Oh, we don't? Let me put it like this. I do not represent everyone at the True Nexus Syndicate, and I understand that it's impolite to answer one question with another. But, do you hate stones? Do you hate tables, clouds, or reservoirs?
You have already earned the right to freely access the second floor. Any extra badges you have may bring pleasure to others. And if the badges you have can't help anyone you care about, then trading them to Lasker E might not be such a bad idea.
Alas, what a shame. Simply wonderful. Might I be so fortunate? Oh, my dear lady. This is a numbered badge. A numbered badge that represents rules, authority, and honor. I would give you anything for it. Of course. You're here for the competition, and I happen to have some information about it that might prove useful to you. 'Tis a grand number, is it not?
The man looks completely sincere. Perhaps he isn't lying. He just didn't answer your question.
Thank you. Very much. Oh. The key to the portal is a slip of paper with the word competition written on it. I hope this information is enough to adequately express my gratitude. And the location of the portal is in a room next to the Arena Master's office.
That should be the solution from the last time the competition was held. Lasky smiles calmly.
Truly, you are most knowledgeable. Nothing less than I would expect from a connoisseur of numbered badges like yourself, miss. Nothing escapes you. I regret that I don't have anything of more value to offer you at the moment. Perhaps we could do a different deal. Simply wonderful.
Lasky nods and gives you an exaggerated bow.
Goodbye.
Welcome. You simply won't be able to initiate. You're most.
A man stands in the room. He watches you enter with bemused interest.
Does this mean I get to skip the tourney thanks to you? Thing is, I'm scared of the dark. Be a saint and let me go. Or pretend I've got claustrophobia. That works too.
He stares into your eyes, fingers drumming restlessly. That seems to be an unconscious habit he has when thinking. In this regard, he's exactly like his counterpart on the second floor.
In that case, either me or the me you met earlier has to be a fake.
Cassio Rolex nods approvingly at you. He likes smart people.
You're not disguised. You're standing before me looking the same as before and with no knowledge of what's going on. That means the you who locked me up earlier must have been the fake. Of course, this could also be an act to make me think you are the real deal. That kind of circular logic is pointless, though. I'll just assume you're you. Happy to help. Have any leads on this mystery person?
His face turns grave.
By Hartman, you mean the Meekman family's butler? If so, then it's likely true. And you? You're no fool either. That tracks. Certainly explains why she lured me into this trap. Bingo. She's the lady in charge of all Romanesque Hall's internal affairs, only steps away during tourneys to avoid any appearance of impropriety. But it's also a welcome holiday from the usual endless slog of maintenance work. Obviously, this was the opportunity our imposter was waiting for. Correct. Note was meant to lure me out, lead me through the secret passage behind the statue, and trap me here. What's that saying again? No such thing as a perfect crime. Not even for a shapeshifter.
Cassio frowns.
Makes sense. Disaster, this. Without my guidance, he might bungle the jokes. If they flop, it'll be downright humiliating. Fascinating. Because that would mean you're the imposter. If you were really you, the real you'd still be locked up while I'm here. You possess the aspect of change as well. You can't fool my eyes. Real interesting. I don't think you're lying. You're not him. Then it'd be even more fun. Who knows? Anyway, I should go now. Be seeing you later. I know you won't miss something this fun.
I'm getting old too, you know. I actually lost that key earlier before that squirrel came and... Oh! Did you find my key yet, lass? Oh, thank you so much. Helping out an old man like me, you truly are a kind soul.
The gardener narrows his eyes.
What do you need the key for? Ah, nothing new under the sun. Go on then, kid. Young folks ought to seek adventure and have fun. Just don't mess with the stuff in the storage room. You lose or break anything, and it'll be quite the headache for me. I'm getting old too. Oh, thank you so much. Helping out... Thank you. What a nice kid you are. Kind-hearted youngsters like you sure are rare these days. Take these. I promised you a reward, and I always keep my word.
The old man's eyes light up.
Well, I don't know much about the Romanesque Hall's history before the Sundering. But after decades here, I've met many arena masters and seen and heard countless things. Let me see now. You posed a tricky question, you did. I've just been through so much. Things like the Midnight Howling, Sacred Statue of Four Kings, the Love at First Sight Ring, or the Empty Night. Why not have a look around? You might discover the marks those stories left for yourself. They're all still here, and they won't be going anywhere, not for a good while. Just like me. Know them? Ha! They're family. Well, metaphorically speaking, of course. Family in all but blood. Why do you ask? Jasmine's been working at the Romanesque Hall for, 3 years now. But I still miss seeing what she used to be like at the front desk. So shy and so earnest and so focused on helping the contestants that she ended up getting burned. You haven't met Lily yet? Finest young lass you'll meet. But she worries me sick. She's just as sincere and warm-hearted as Jasmine was back then, and far too trusting by half. But protecting the children, keeping their hearts from hardening too soon, that's our duty as their elders. That little scamp Maple became the deputy arena master when she was still wet behind the ears. Even lots of veteran animasters can't hold a candle to her. In all my years, I've never seen such quick wits. But the rascal absolutely hates school. That won't do. No, sir. Can't have her ending up an illiterate old fool like me. But to me, none of that matters half as much as seeing her grow up healthy and happy. If the Romanesque Hall brings her joy, well, that's blessing enough. Just want her to turn out right. So, we've got to set a proper example. And if she could still visit me sometimes, share a few words, well, that'd be more than enough. Ah, Cassio. Good man. If I were decades younger, we'd have been thick as thieves. That poker face of his hides a warm heart. It was him who hung that Bun Bun Marine in Maple's room. But if you bring it up to Cassio, he'll probably deny everything. To me, both him and Maple are just kids at heart. Miss Jalili. As the arena master, she's diligent and responsible. I doubt anyone could do the job better these days. She treats everyone at the arena with kindness. I've worked here most of my life, and these eyes of mine have seen many legends. I do miss the old days. Sometimes those memories feel like fish slipping through time's net and swimming away. See that tree, kid? See it? Planted it when I was young, I did. Now, it towers over me. Been here so long, this is my home. Then be on your way, dear.
Oh, sorry, you going downstairs? Looks like I'm in your way. I'll budge now, shall I? Having a good tourney so far? Hope you can pass Jalili's trials. Good luck. Sorry, but as you can see, I'm just a badge checker. Yep, that's right. Badge checker. Got no right to answer your questions. I'm not a question answerer. What? Me? Why? Why talk about me? What's it matter to you? What the? You really are. Look here, I'm just a humble badge verification officer. I don't even get to have my own name. So, got nothing worth you knowing. Okay, good luck in the tourney.
In a corner of the lobby, Cassio Rolex stands silently in front of Cassio Rolex, arms crossed. Cassio Rolex responds with silence. The other Cassio Rolex looks at the time, making a tsk sound. Strangely, you seem to be the only one to have noticed the phenomenon. You catch faint shadows flickering around them, a barrier of aspect magic, but you are unable to identify which aspect formed it. Cassio Rolex notices you and smiles, like a hyena. You are instantly sucked into the center of a swirling vortex, a tempest, or perhaps the center of a kaleidoscope, as the panorama of 1,000 universes shining like supernovas and the sovereigns and novarchs of 1,000 planes all float along the tide with you. Some you are certain you have seen before, even though you don't have the memories. Soon, the visions vanish, along with everyone in the venue. Before you now stands the Novarch of Change, Amorphoron.
You're getting easier to find, Phoenix! The cat hops around, chasing after a thread, fancying itself a fearsome hunter. But this is good for it. Whether unable or unwilling, the killer's instinct has been buried under centuries of domestication. Meow, 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 meow. But this... And the one holding the thread enjoys the game as well. This is what they call a win-win scenario. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, don't be absurd. I must admit that this game was not designed per se. It all started on a whim, as I improvised along as I went. Zabadoo-ba-ba-ba, that's all. But don't you fret. The fun has barely begun. Last time it took us 200 years. Many thought you were dead, but not us. Someone like you? Reduced to a pile of bones? Completely in stasis? Motionless? Impossible! You are destined to turn the whole world upside down once more! Excellent! Oh, truly excellent that I was the first to find you! Oh, well, after we went through all that trouble to track you down to the Lotus Realm, it's not like we would all just up and call it quits because you gave us the slip, now would we? Everyone's searching high and low for you. Even as we speak. And as for me, who took responsibility for this little slice of the material lip Looks like I hit the jackpot, baby! Cha-ching! Well, that wasn't my personal judgment, but everyone's. Your little dreamland in the Lotus Realm was simply too strange. That the World Ender, reconstructor of realms, the Sundering Incarnate would be in an illusion that was just a copy of a generic town in the material lip? Please, anyone would realize that something didn't quite add up. Good question. Why was that? I don't know. But you must have had a reason to seal yourself inside it for 200 years. If I had to venture a guess, perhaps you thought that the most dangerous place was also the safest. You don't remember? Yeah, the number of people in this world who despise you are beyond count. But not a mirror of reality and illusion is undoubtedly one of those who hates you the most. Oh, gosh. I mean, after all, everyone knows that you got his sister Darcy killed. I mean, right? There's really no shortage of people who hate you, you know? Nanamir, Parayaya, Namosanon, just to name a few. Oh, but there are equally as many of us who adore you. I mean, I'm your most loyal fan. I love you. Ooh, information, perseverance, teamwork, plus, 99% luck, I suppose. We are the Phoenix Breaker Novarchs, your most loyal followers, most devout believers, most lethal enemy, and most malicious nemesis. Parayaya hates you with every fiber of her being. Blade wants to avenge his sovereign. And as for me, well, I want to witness your change with my own eyes. You're like a vortex in this universe. Your nexus threads pulling on the entire world. Your every move turns the world on its head, bringing about incredible change. And I am the Novarch of change, Phoenix. I want to watch you constantly change. Watch this world constantly change. And should you try to stop, I will do everything in my power to force you to get moving. Oh, well, you make it all sound so inconsequential. Don't humans all chase after trivial dreams with deeds both grand and paltry? My wish is to keep you alive. Come on. As long as you live, these delightful changes will just keep happening. Bang, bow, poof. A curse? Oh, no! It's a blessing. With the aspect of change, you can change your appearance, gender, attributes, and abilities. Oh, do you have any idea how many people dream of this power? Oh, I wish it was I who blessed you. Because then I wouldn't have had to put so much effort into looking for you. No, it was Bashirdo. Bashirdo of change and stasis who blessed you. And you were aided by so many. I mean, Victus? Amstradath? Darcy? And Troth LaFay. Yeah. Oh, how I wish I appeared on that list, Phoenix. But that era has passed. Over 200 years in the past. But now I have a chance to be part of it. And that's why I had to find you. I suppose that must be the case. After all, since Darcy is dead, it's not hard to guess what you wanted to do with the aspect of memory and oblivion, such as, I don't know, let's say, maybe make yourself forget everything? Shirdo helped you change. Darcy helped you forget. And Nanamir sealed you in the Lotus Realm of illusion. Ha! You must have planned it all in advance to hide yourself after you engineered the event that shattered the old world. Wow! It was perfect! So much so that we ran around like headless chickens searching for you for 200 years! But only someone like you, Phoenix, could pull off something like that so perfectly. Oh, you mean the people behind those names? Those illustrious personages? They were all sovereigns! They were rulers who reigned over their respective aspects in the old world. Well, as for why they helped you, well, now that's a long story. Some regarded you as their only friend. Some admired you from the bottom of their hearts. Some loved you with every fiber of their being. Some made fair bargains with you. Some you threatened or enticed with promises. And some knew not what they had done and remained in the dark even after you deceived them. Ha! Oh, Phoenix! Oh, Phoenix! That's who you were! You were the eye of the storm, the core of the vortex, the axis of the nexus, the sundering incarnate. I suppose that must be the case. After all, since Darcy is dead, it's not hard to guess what you wanted to do with the aspect of memory and oblivion, such as, I don't know, let's say, maybe make yourself forget everything? Shirdo helped you change. Darcy helped you forget. And Nanamir sealed you in the Lotus Realm of illusion. Ha! You must have planned it all in advance to hide yourself after you engineered the event that shattered the old world. Wow! It was perfect! So much so that we ran around like headless chickens searching for you for 200 years! But only someone like you, Phoenix, could pull off something like that so perfectly.
Amorpharon doesn't reply. It seems as though he's waiting for your answer.
If someone shattered the world into 81 pieces, then remembering such an act would be quite a burden on their conscience, wouldn't you say? Oh, don't you enjoy conversations like this, Phoenix? I spoke of so many things you don't know and don't remember. Aren't you the least bit curious? What I want is very simple. I want to see if you've changed. And I want to see if you'll keep changing. I was completely changed by the Sundering 200 years ago, and I can no longer be satisfied by such ordinary, such boring things. As the 81 Novarchs have taken the stage, the 39 sovereigns are being slowly forgotten. Many things remain constant, though people have changed. Everything changed in the blink of an eye. As the Novarch of change, I simply could not have been happier. But it's been 200 years, and the world has been slowly, gradually, and for me, most agonizingly moving towards stasis and stagnation. Only you can change all this! If you were able to dismantle the world and reconstruct it once, surely you can do it again. I am filled with anticipation for your grand odyssey, for I must witness your legendary feats. And should it become necessary, I shall become your foe, no matter the cost. I will bury this encounter deep within my mind. Please don't forget that Parayaya and Blade are still looking for you, and they're not nearly as friendly as I am.
Before you stands a red-haired man, clad in resplendent armor, his arms crossed in a posture of unwavering poise. His sharp brows and piercing eyes frame a strikingly handsome face, exuding an aura of noble grace that commands both awe and admiration. As you approach, he sincerely greets you with the highest level of knightly etiquette.
Oh, what a beautiful soul. It is my great pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Argenti.
Handsome, elegant, the words with which you wish to praise this red-haired man bubble up like a spring. Even his posture is impeccable. Still, men like him don't really impress you, for you know true charisma lies in strength.
We meet again. Now let bygones be bygones and introduce ourselves anew. Nice to meet you. I am Argenti. Do I? The feeling is mutual. I have visited many planes. Perhaps our paths have crossed before.
Argenti looks you over carefully from head to toe. His eyes twinkle, and his smile never leaves his face.
Please, ask away. I am one who wanders the plains. There is nowhere I come from, and nowhere I call home. I simply search for traces of beauty across the plains.
Beauty? When Argenti mentions the aspect, it feels as if something is gently knocking on your heart.
That is true. If you do want to know, my birthplace burned to ashes in an inferno. An apology? There is no need for such sentiments, for you bear no responsibility. Still, I thank you for being sad on my behalf. This, too, is another trace of beauty. Supposedly, the culprit was sent by Big Boss Daddy. There was no way to be sure, nor was there any evidence found, because Big Boss Daddy never leaves behind anything that can be used against him. There was never even an opportunity to accuse him.
Big Boss Daddy, a name known to all in the old world. He was the sovereign of profit and loss, who held both the hallowed halls of high society and the shadowed arteries of the underworld in the palm of his hand. He became a Novarch following the Sundering.
Long gone, perhaps. Nephilim is the only one who matters to me now. I have dedicated everything to Nephilim. Were we blessed with more ample time, I would love to share tales of my wondrous encounters with you. But we have more pressing matters at hand. Such as earning the right to enter the amphitheater? No? Many lack eyes capable of discovering beauty, which is everywhere. Beauty hides even within the foulest and most filthy of things. Sir Champion, a Novarch, just like Nephilim, a fighter who has never once lost in over 200 years. A truly beautiful existence. I would love to meet him. Once more and again, closer and ever closer. The closer I draw to a Novarch, the closer I am to my goal. Nephilim of beauty. I don't know much about them, and the same goes for everyone else. Nephilim's beauty is absolute, transcending all shackles and limitations. Though I have met them but once. The competition is the theme of the Grand Championship, and I too love a good competition. The pursuit of victory comes naturally to a knight, and the means of triumph must be fair and righteous. Most strange. The more I talk to you, the more familiar I find you. However, I'm certain that I've never met you. Ever. No. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry. Let us return to our conversation. Faith. Please allow me to consider for a moment the implications of that word. I have spent and will spend my entire life following Nephilim of beauty. I believe that is indeed faith. Nephilim? They are the sum of all beauty in this world. The ultimate form of everything. Nephilim could be a man or a woman, for gender holds no significance to them. Yes, no significance. Nephilim has tossed those shackles aside. Beauty is displayed in countless ways in them. But it's not their face, not the accessories on their clothes, nor their mind, nor their spirit. Nephilim is the sum of everything. And underneath their majestic presence, I want to get closer to the special part of the Novarch that is human. But it's very possible that Nephilim has already discarded a large portion of their humanity after accepting the immense power of a Novarch. A price to pay for power, but their followers will still vow to support them, no matter the choices they make. You think so? I hope that is not the case in this era. At least, my faith will not waver, because it became my companion for life the moment I made my choice. As a knight, I swear. After the Sundering, the aspects began gradually drifting away from us. The aspects were paired, beauty and ugliness, interdependent on and reflected in one another. But now, the aspects have become ever more extreme. Beauty and ugliness no longer tolerate the other. Yet, even as the environment spirals towards collapse, people's hearts remain complex. Like the hag, Novarch of ugliness. I have never met a kinder soul. Yes, but I am certain that we have never met. Perhaps I am mistaken.
You seize a momentary gap and steal into his mind. An ocean of blossoms blooms into being before you. The flowers competing in their radiant displays as their buds burst with golden flames. Fireworks ascend, scattering rainbow smoke across the sky, where Argenti sits suspended. As you approach, his eyes open.
There should be naught but Nephilim filling this space. But alas, I dare not imagine them. Or their face.
A cool breeze blows, and your mind-reading session comes to a close.
I hope not. At least, I have never changed. The inner self is the core of a living creature. And what has the power to change that? Everyone has their own answer. Live on and confront your choices. May you stand firm and never waver until death takes you. I hope not. At least, I have never changed. Everyone has their own answer. I hope not. Everyone has their own. I hope not. Everyone has their own. I hope not. Everyone has. I hope not. Everyone has their own. Of course! It is inevitable. Both blades and time change people. And sometimes anima do as well. That's certainly possible. What have you encountered? Obliviosis. After the Sovereign of Memory and Oblivion died, many forgot their past, just like you. But this is not without cure. I heard that in Sahaloka, Namasanon of Memory can recall lost memories. Oh! Are you not aware we're like as not to battle one another a bit later in the tournament? But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to battle now. Please, allow me to witness the elegance of your style.
The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Job's done.
The girl in a sweater is waging a fierce war against a knotted string of lights. She smiles at you, revealing her prominent front teeth, before throwing her arms open in welcome. You instantly notice the anima behind her, and their absurd appearances crack your composure.
Ta-da! The gift tree is here!
With the bulbs and wires in her hand, Maple's smile seems to radiate silliness.
See? I decked myself out as a gift tree.
She's trying to explain her own behaviour. Maple proudly puffs out her stomach, showing off the light she's wearing. Perhaps she gets herself all twisted up in those strings of coloured lights, playing house every day.
To be a gift tree. Being a tree is like super good. You can get covered in presents.
In that case, she probably really likes that leafy-headed fellow. Fascinating is putting it mildly. She's an absolute fanatic when it comes to anima antics. You can almost picture Maple dancing hand in hand with this mob of anima.
Really? Oh, I love spending time with them. Oh, and I go nuts when I see Mr. Avocado. I always pull off his nose and toss it around like a ball. Oh, and the first time I met Foolhardy, we raced down the highway for 3 days and nights. And then we lay on the grass together, gazing at the stars. So, I asked Foolhardy, when I grow up, can I be your bride? And can you believe what happened next? He actually gave me a look of total contempt. Good grief! I'm Maple Manybell. Mr. Lily says I'm a deputy arena master, so I have to be here. I'm in charge of playing with the anima who come. At first, I was only responsible for playing with the anima in the arena. You know, the puddly pups, tail-leaps, and so on. If anyone comes to challenge me, after I win, I tie the tails of their anima together into knots. But later they were all, what's up with this kid? Nobody's ever beaten her! And then Mr. Lily made me stay on the 2nd floor. There's practically nobody on the 2nd floor compared to downstairs, human or anima. Ah, 1st floor's way better.
The child in front of you stands proudly, hands on hips. Though she looks innocent, you are keenly aware that she already has her own ideas.
Listen up, miss! If you want to see Mr. Lily, you've got to get by me first. Mr. Lily is really nice to me. She has been taking care of me since I arrived at the arena. Did you notice? I tied the bow on her sleeve. Me! I did it! They don't know. Want some maltose nuts or cookies?
Seems like she changes the subject whenever a topic she doesn't want to talk about comes up. Wonder who taught her that.
Talented! I'm really good at stringing shiny things together for anima to wear. And I even put on some music and we dance and twirl to the rhythm. Oh, and I'm totally amazing at all kinds of handicrafts.
She's practically about to start spinning where she stands, but completely ignores your question.
I have so many. Way more than you think, and even way more than I think.
You doubt her. This kid is extremely odd, even judging by the standards of children. Who is she really?
You caught me! But I didn't skip school.
Leaving aside the question of whether she did or not, do you really think that matters? If you say so, no problem. Hey, that's right. Someone as young as her being able to stand with powerhouses like Casio Rolex and Jalili Bilal is absolutely nuts.
Really? I knew I was mentally 15!
She takes it as a compliment. Hey, that's right.
I really don't like maths exams. Also, Mum was really busy with her work at Nexus Hall, and then she disappeared. Dad said Mum went to the capital, Donia. Said I'd go too once I got older, that this town was too small for me. Well, no. Mum said even Donia wouldn't be able to keep me, and that I'd definitely leave the material lip and go to another plane for one reason or another. She says it's fate, because that's the kind of Menibel I am. They're always spinning a bunch of mind-bending tales about other planes, like how I'll definitely go to the Peak or the Hall of Champions, and that I'll be able to pass the Trail of Trials. But I don't care at all. Maybe someday I'll just scurry off to Snuggy Crib and bring back some egg gloves. How do I know where I'll want to go in the future? Or maybe I'll just stay here. Who knows? But I still think Mum vanished. It all happened too fast. In the morning she made me apple pie and it was still steaming when she disappeared. I need to grow up as fast as I can and go to Donia. That's enough of that. I still have lots of stuff to do. Dad says I'll see Mum again eventually, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, that's right.
Whoa, really? That's so cool! Though, I haven't been to college or had a boyfriend, so I don't want to be 80 years old just yet.
She still doesn't understand how far away she really is from old age. Hey, that's right.
Hey! I might be a kid, but I'm super mature for my age.
If she's mature, she sure has a funny way of showing it. You restrain yourself from making this sarcastic observation. That's just a 2-year difference in age. Seriously? Hey, that's right.
My poor Bun Marine. She's totally amazing. The bubble she blows are rounder than a boba burb's head. Oh, and we even made a promise that when I marry Foolhardy, she'll be my bridesmaid.
Maple's brow furrows as though she has thought of something. She is probing the possibilities in her mind.
Hey, there's something I gotta ask. Was it Uncle Cassio who told you about Bun Marie? Wow! Oh, thanks, miss! Where were you hiding? Bad, Bun Marine, very bad!
But Maple didn't hear your response. She was asking Bun Marine.
Are you talking about Nexus battles? Fine. I don't actually like them, but everyone's always asking. Why do they matter so much anyway? armor, that's all. Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
This is what happens when you break the rules.
A mysterious masked figure stands far from the crowd. It is unusually quiet around him or her, save for the blazing tail flame of an anima belonging to the war aspect. No one has dared to approach them for a conversation in the time since you arrived on the second floor. Looks like you'll be the first stone to make a ripple. You hear a low, inhuman growl, and streaks of red light flash where his eyes should be. In that instant, your clothes are soaked in cold sweat. Another low growl, this one laced with contempt. You hear the faint sound of cold, hard metal scraping against leather. He remains indifferent, despite your jibes. The score scythe seems to sense something, and lashes its long tail in agitation. Perhaps it's high time you made your exit. The mystique... Your intuition taking everything.
It's you? I really don't want to battle you. I know I don't stand a chance. Let's see. Casio Rolex. One glance and you know he's tough. Maybe Maple. She's a kid, but she's already a deputy arena master, so she's gotta be something else. As for Argenti, the fact that there are legends about him circulating in my hometown means he's got to be strong. Jalili Blau, enough said. But even if my smarts can't carry me in a proper match, luck might see me through, right? What if I do win? None of your business.
You see a dilapidated monastery-like structure. Its old-world architecture stripped of all religious symbols. Children of varying ages, dressed in simple but clean clothes, play inside. Kay pushes open the gate, resplendent in ornate attire, a gleaming trophy tucked under one arm, and the children erupt in gleeful shouts of "Kay! Kay's back!" as they rush towards him. As Kay deals with the children at the doorstep, his proud gaze keeps darting towards you. Flustered, you wipe your hands on a well-worn apron that's grimy, yet oddly glossy. Stagger to your feet and think to yourself, "Oh no, the food isn't ready yet." But all that escapes your lips is a clumsy, "Oh!" Only then do you realize that in this illusion, you're an elderly woman. You decide to stop prying.
I hope so. I hope that everyone here in this hall, you included, won't go too hard on me. You. Wait, take this. If you win, just remember that K of somebody once helped you. Well, maybe it's better to say that I'll think of it as I once helped you. See you soon. It's you. Let's see. Casio Rolex. One glance and you know he's tough. Maybe Maple. She's a kid, but she's already a deputy arena master, so she's gotta be something else. As for Argenti, the fact that there are legends about him circulating in my hometown means he's got to be strong. Jalili Blau, enough said. But even if my smarts can't carry me in a proper match, luck might see me through, right? What if... You? I hope so. I hope that everyone here in this hall, you included, won't go too hard on me. None of your business.
A man stands silently, like the shadow of a great peak. It is Casio Rolex, and his arms are crossed, one index finger tapping out a rhythm with a varying tempo. As you approach, he casts a sidelong glance, and his gaze locks on, scrutinizing you. He nods, as though acknowledging your earlier encounter in the underground chamber without wishing to discuss it.
Hello, I am Casio Rolex, Lady Bilau's assistant.
Using the ancient sovereign's name doesn't seem to have garnered even the slightest reaction from him.
Congratulations on making it past the first floor. Hope you'll shine here on the second, too. That's so. And I disguised myself as Mr. Rolex to sneak up here.
He's not serious. The man is actually a master of corny jokes.
Oh, so it was you. You got the money to cover the damages? In case you didn't know, the part you wrecked? Centuries-old historical wall, that. Just kidding. This building's been repaired dozens of times, and the tourney's got money set aside to cover maintenance. However, just because the Grand Championship doesn't prohibit destructive behavior, doesn't mean it encourages it either. Please avoid causing unnecessary damage to the facilities. Wait a minute. You. This ain't your real face, is it? You want me to buy this is what you really look like? Looks like we've got a comedian here, huh? No, partner. You've got something real peculiar on you. Something shifty, hard to pin down. This ain't your real face. But hey, you do you. For now, I don't think you're a threat. Besides, the one who actually had ill intentions seems to have already left. Anyway, you did me a favor, and I don't forget favors. How about I give you a little reward? Tell you what the key is this time around. It's a melody. Repeat it near the portal, and the path to the amphitheater will open for you. Good luck. Back already? Yeah, no. Sorry, partner, but I need to save my energy for the real competition. If I want to best you Lily, I can't afford to let up even for a second. The arena master won't show me any mercy. Back already? Sure ain't. Yeah, no. Sorry, partner, but I need to save my energy for the real competition. If I want to best you Lily, I can't afford to let up even for a second. The arena master won't show me any mercy. Gone. What did he say to you? Not sure if I ought to believe you. On the one hand, it all sounds like a load of hogwash, but on the other hand, the world has a way of not making any sense. Still, if I've got to choose, this time, I'll choose to believe you. Anyway, you did me a favor, and I don't forget favors. How about I give you a little reward? Tell you what the key is this time around. It's a melody. Repeat it near the portal, and the path to the amphitheater will open for you. Good luck. I advise rookies not to ask for advice. You mean me? Sorry, no comment. Fine, ask. Wait, am I here for some kind of competition or something? Oh damn, I really am in a competition. Well, looks like I do need a story then. Give me some time to think about it. What do you want to hear? I lived to the ripe old age of 87, sipping berry cocktails on the beaches of Krangvershaft, reminiscing about the good old days. Sorry, don't remember anything from after I died. I was really bright back then. As an early adult, things went pretty smoothly. Except for meeting Jalili Bilal. That's what brought every misfortune of my adult life. Well, I've participated in the Grand Championship a few times. Challenged Sir Champion 3 times, lost every time. Then, a group of demon jesters from the grotesque circus tried to destroy the amphitheater. To stop them, I fought alongside other contestants, with all the anima and turkeys mixed up in the fray. To survive, we had to peel the skins from cacti and use the needle. I was supposed to be there, fighting alongside the anima, but I accidentally fell into a portal while dancing the cactus dance. I think I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Had a really happy childhood. Had a really happy childhood. I was really bright. As an early adult, things went pretty smoothly. Except for meeting Jalili Bilal. That's what brought every misfortune of my adult life. Yeah, of course. Maybe 1 out of 20. In the world of what we call Nexus battles, nobody stays undefeated forever.
He doesn't respond to your comment.
One of them. Me and Maple Manybell. Not sure if you've met her. She's kinda pint-sized with a big smile. We're responsible for filtering out opponents who ain't worth Jalili's time. And then... get stomped by her. I suppose that's pretty much a Deputy Arena Master's job description.
The handsome man does not react in the slightest as you approach.
A competitor? You are the fastest of the lot, but your methods are nothing to be proud of. I am this tournament's referee. The elimination rounds have yet to begin, so find yourself a place to wait.
His eyes suddenly turn distant, and he looks like he has no intention of answering any more of your questions. The incoherently babbling man is isolated in a corner. Evidently, no one is willing or able to speak with him. His expression morphs rapidly from rapturous to grief-stricken, raising some serious questions about how he ever managed to win a second badge and ascend to the second floor. Unconstantine smiles happily.
Effort took it, a lot made, but the of in end. Yes, it took a lot of effort, but made it in the end. Number saying the person a random kept shouting just found I and turned out easy. Battle it we had. Easy. I just found a random person kept shouting battle, and it turned out we had the same number. Luck good, okay? You will beat I!
Unconstant.
Are you how? Luck good, okay? You will beat I!
Seeing you approach, Hua waves excitedly.
Hi, we meet again. I'm really looking forward to the upcoming matches. I am. Don't you want to become one of Ia's legends? An animaster as strong as Jalili, AJ, or Dr. White? We're already so close I can taste it. To be honest, everyone knows how strong she is. Saying I'm confident about beating her right now would be rather presumptuous. It's possible. Maybe she's never lost. Except to Sir Champion. She's just too strong. Maybe we don't need to defeat her, and earning her recognition is what matters. Anyway, I won't hold back, and neither should you. Alright, here's to a smooth tournament.
Welcome. It's nearly time. We will begin the match as soon as you are ready.
All he does is glance at you. Yet the moment you notice it, it's as though your head has been dunked in a bucket of ice-cold water. He knows what you're thinking, and he wants you to know that he knows.
I know every contestant, whether they make it here to the second floor or find themselves making an early departure. But everyone who reaches the second floor has the right to compete in this contest. I am Hyperius, but my name is irrelevant. Nominated by the Competition Council and appointed by Sir Champion, I am the referee charged with hosting and supervising this tournament. You may also address me as the Competition Supervisor. The matches on the second floor will be held over multiple consecutive rounds in a single elimination format. You will draw lots to determine your first round opponent, and after each victory, repeat the process until only one person remains. That final winner will earn the right to face Lady Bilao in the regional finals. I must admit, we hadn't anticipated this many competitors reaching the second floor. I hope that at least one among you will show marked improvement in the upcoming matches, and so demonstrate Ia's potential. Do you understand the rules? Very well. Are you ready to draw? This will decide your first round opponent.
Once it begins, you'll be facing multiple consecutive battles. If you're not ready, it's best you just admit it. You probably won't make things difficult for you.
Yes, in theory. At least, my notification had his spell brand on it. During tournaments, she's an obstacle for you to overcome, while I'm the supervisor representing the aspect of competition. Otherwise, she's the current master of Romanesque Call, and I'm happy to count myself as her friend. It's the Comprehensive Council of Competition, or Competition Council for short. They are responsible for the overall competition rules across all the planes, approving arena locations, arena master candidates, partner organizations, and so on. In addition, they also invite Novarks from various planes to the amphitheater to watch the Grand Championship once it officially begins, even though most of them won't show up. But what if they did? Yeah, never mind.
Nodding solemnly, he reaches into the box.
Very well. Let the match begin. May victory favor the strong. For this Nexus battle, our rising star will face Mighty Mentor, K.
No way I can lose this time.
Contestants, summon your anima, initiate the semi-plane entry, and let the Nexus battle begin!
Time.
Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
As expected.
We have a winner!
Told you, just my luck.
For this Nexus battle, our rising star will face the puzzling poltergeist, Maple Manybell!
So, you're my next opponent? Great! Winner tries to lose his anima's tails into knots!
Contestants, summon your anima, initiate the semi-plane entry, and let the Nexus battle begin!
Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Job's done.
We have a winner!
Hey, you won! Come on! Foolhardy's tail is all yours to tie. But be gentle, okay?
For this Nexus battle, our rising star will face the Emissary of War. Contestants, summon your anima, initiate the semi-plane entry, and let the Nexus battle begin!
Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
This is what happens when you break the rules.
We have a winner! Congratulations! You have triumphed in the elimination rounds and have now earned a chance to challenge Ia's arena master, Lady Bilao. But before that, it seems your opponent has something to say.
Wow, incredible! I honestly didn't think you'd make it this far. That's not true at all. You really are a cut above. I saw your fight, and to be frank, I'm no match for you at this point. To think that back when I first met you, I assumed you were a total novice. Seems I was a poor judge. You're way better than I am. Not good enough. I have a lot to learn from you. We've got lots of interesting contestants this time around. Whether it's that incomprehensible Unconstantine or Gaffer Lucid from the Plane of Life, everyone's really strong. When I was on the first floor, I kept thinking how it would be a shame not to get a few extra battles in, given how rare it is to have so many Animasters in one place. Though when I ran into the tree guy, I kind of regretted it. It was almost like time froze while I was battling him. Of course, you're the one who surprised me the most. I didn't think you'd make it this far. You're really something. Advice? Don't underestimate your opponent. Look for weaknesses in their lineup. Believe in yourself. Really just the usual. You're stronger than me, so rather than asking what advice I can give, the question is, what I can learn from watching you battle. I'm not. I'm really looking forward to your duel with Jalili. The arena may be packed with talent this year, but I'd say you're the best among us. You might even be able to force her to go all out. Maybe you'll even manage to beat her. Good luck. Can't wait to see your next battle. Advice? That's a given. I'll definitely be paying close attention. How to nurture anima, maintain the nexus threads between us, choosing a team, and making the best choices during battle. I can't wait. I have a feeling it'll be the most interesting match Ia's seen in years. So good luck. Show everyone what you're made of. I look forward to seeing you at the Grand Championship itself. Don't mention it. I've got high hopes for you.
Upon seeing that you have finished speaking with the others, Hyperius nods and motions for you to stand in the center of the arena.
You have secured victory in this stage of the competition, defeating the most formidable contenders IA has to offer. The strength you have shown is commendable. The upcoming battle is the most important one, or rather, the only important one. Win, and you earn the honor of proceeding to the amphitheater. Lose, and you can wait another 4 years, like the rest of the losers. Are you ready? Then let us welcome the Arena Master, Lady Jalili Bilal.
Congratulations! I witnessed your matches and you were quite capable. Such insolence! Your courage and boldness may be commendable, but that doesn't excuse such impudent speech. Come, see if you can pass my trials. We will decide if you have what it takes to participate in the Grand Championship. Let us begin. What say you?
She glances sideways towards Hyperius. He looks at each of you in turn before nodding.
On behalf of Sir Champion, I hereby bear witness to the finals of the Romanesque Hall Arena in the 214th year of the new era. The contestants for this bout are as follows. The Challenger. And the 32nd Arena Master of the Romanesque Hall, Jalili Bilal.
Time to start.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling. Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
As expected.
And so the battle ended. But absolute silence reigns over the hall, as though none have yet realized you've already won. It is only when Jalili Bilal nods approvingly that applause erupts around you. The assembled crowd cheers wildly for you.
Congratulations. You have passed Lady Bilal's trials.
Well fought. You've trained your anima well.
From her appearance, it's clear she was holding back in the fight. Just as she said, what she offers is a trial of your strength, not an all-out battle.
and you've made a positive impression on me. You do have what it takes to go to the amphitheater and participate in the Grand Championship. Once you're ready, please come to the Arena Master's office, and I shall tell you the proper method to reach the amphitheater. Really? Where is it? Once you are ready, come to the Arena Master's office, and I shall disclose how to reach the amphitheater.
Amazing, you! Luck in amphitheater, the good luck wish you!
I guess I won't get a chance to see the amphitheater. Good luck!
What a fight! Getting to compete against you on a stage like this is such a rush. Looks like I'll have to step up my game, too.
Welcome to the lounge. You're most... We apologize for the inconvenience, but the lounge is currently experiencing a power outage. You're still welcome to rest inside if you'd like.
The staff member apologizes sincerely. She looks like she feels genuinely guilty, as if she was the one who cut the lounge's power from the control room. You look past her into the break room, which is completely empty. Who knows why everyone stopped using it after the power outage? As if the break room was the only place that ever had air conditioning.
I'm sorry. Really sorry. We've never had consecutive power outages during a tournament before.
Seeing her so flustered makes you feel a pang of guilt.
Thank you for your understanding.
She nods gratefully, then suddenly eyes you with suspicion, before shaking her head slightly, dismissing a seemingly plausible but uncharitable assumption about the contestant before her.
Okay then. Safe travels. Oh, wait a moment. Do you have any idea who this badge belongs to?
She hands you a badge, number 82.
I found it in the lounge after the outage, but no one has come to claim it. This year's badges use glow-in-the-dark paint. Oh, maybe they were anticipating situations like this!
She nods and hands you the badge.
Thank you so much. I'm counting on you. We apologize.
You look past.
I don't.
The rock looks at you. According to your information, the portal to the amphitheater is hovering right above the pond. You just need the right key to unlock it. But what exactly is this key? The pond doesn't react. The pond doesn't react. The pond doesn't react. The rock look. Come on. Are you in denial? It's the rock that is speaking to you. Is the tag identifying the speaker not clear enough for you?
I'm a rock. Of course I can talk.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
You look past.
I totally.
It is the will of Sir Champion. It cannot be negotiated. Jalili.
Jalili doesn't answer, instead turning her gaze in your direction. Hyperius understands instantly and nods.
Excellent work, Lady Bilal. And again, congratulations.
After Hyperius leaves, Jalili raises her hand as though greeting you. Her anima lets out a low cry, a reaction you are intimately familiar with. She's reading your mind right now.
What are you?
Jalili's voice abruptly fades. You see a majestic peak piercing the clouds, a dark shadow floating above it. Its gaze shrouds the sky and smothers the sun, but the vision vanishes in an instant. You leave Jalili's mind. The arena master glares at you indignantly.
So, you sniffed out my telepathy and countered by prying into my brain instead. Audacious. Don't get too full of yourself. That was just a simple aspect check. That was Blade of Strength. I tried to challenge him in the plane of strength, Peak. It was my worst defeat ever. Half to test your strength, half out of curiosity. A person whose past is a complete mystery, suddenly appearing in Ia and entering my domain. Of course I would wish to learn more about you. Quite. When you registered, you didn't use that name. Let me see. Nonamir. Wow. What an incredible honor it is to meet the long-lost sovereign of reality and illusion. People use tricks like that all the time in the qualifiers, but they usually don't make it all the way to me. Seems like you're special. The key to this competition is a song, so make sure you pay attention. Hum the song next to the portal to open the way. As for the portal, it's in the middle of the pond in the arena's courtyard. Be careful not to get too excited and fall into the water now. You are extremely capable. I find myself wondering if perhaps you might even earn a chance to clash with Sir Champion himself. It has been a long time since anyone from Romanesque Hall has made it to the finals.
The rock looks at you and sighs. Here we go again. The monologuer who loves the sound of their own voice. What's it going to be this time? According to your information, the portal to the amphitheater is hovering right above the pond. You just need the right key to unlock it. But what exactly is this key? As you stand above the pond, softly humming the tune you learned not too long before, the portal opens above the water.
You've got guts. Let's see how far that gets you. Job's done. Time to stretch my legs. As expected. Think before you act. This one. Think you stand a chance against the true Nexus Syndicate? Job's done. Think you stand a chance against the true Nexus Syndicate? Job's done. Think you stand a chance against the true Nexus Syndicate? This is what happens when you break the rules. Time to stretch my legs. Job's done. You've got guts. Let's see how far that gets you. This is what happens when you break the rules. Time to stretch my legs. As expected, you've got guts. Let's see how far that gets you. This is what happens when you break the rules.
The man is wearing... And yet...
No.
Something's...
No.
This one. Get some rest. You've got guts. Let's see how far that gets you. This is what happens when you break the rules.
You and me! No, Nick!
You scoundrel! That squirrel, I had finally... There's a... I'm getting old. Oh. Thank you. Then be on. You that squirrel. I had finally. There's a. I'm getting old. Oh. You're right. You're. Oh.
The gardener now.
What do you need the key for? I'm getting old. Oh.
The gardener boomed.
Then be on your.
A solitary. There's nothing. The pond. You found the. You start.
Sweet.
Come on. I'm up.
Are you more for? Oh,
I don't know. Just.
the rock look...
Did you know humanity unraveled the mysteries of lightning and imagined they could bend it to their own ends? Instead, they have but managed to deliver me more of their dead. What fascinating creatures.
Jalili Balau. I haven't seen her in... Sure. Come on. Time to get registered.
Welcome.
She quickly flips through the paper.
Oh, Mark. Your name, please. Thank you. Let me write that down.
As you give your name,
Understood. Excellent. Here.
you take the bag.
This badge is and that.
We don't... I'm number 89. Got it. Well, either way...
The man is wearing... And yet...
No.
Something's...
No.
Think you stand a chance against the true Nexus Syndicate? This is what happens when you break the rules.
It is remarkable the endless what he won. Laska
Miss My. Ah, reason.
2 badges.
Winning the. And so.
Badges.
Moreover.
The receptionist clearly
Truly, I am most grateful. Thank you. Here is the price that was promised. Greetings. However, I've been my dear. I understand. Either way, I hope. Goodbye.
The woman pops
Oscar.
Oscar Guinea
No worries. We'll see. Hi. It would be my...
Time to stretch my legs.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Let's get him, team!
I'll indulge you to the last. As expected.
Hello there. Wow! Congratulations! Take.
Hello there, strange. What else? Really? Pity. Ah. Yep, that's up here.
Ugh, I'm getting dizzy, Amorphoron.
And
a shadowy figure
You're back, but you're... Zero is not...
With that,
I didn't plan... No. Goodbye.
the handsome man.
Competitor, you are the fast. I am this turnip.
His eyes.
Welcome. It's nearly time.
All he does is glance at you.
I know every You may also... The match is on the... Do you understand the rules? Very well.
Once it nodding solemnly. Yet before he...
In light of what might happen...
He's being...
You've got guts.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Let's get him, team!
As expected.
We have a winner!
Impressive.
For this Nexus battle, the emissary contestants.